looking for freedom in the bleeding, killing whole families, spreading disease, but they remember me. 'Cause I'm too pretty to die, my heels are high, I'm too young to care. Give me head, excuse my beauty, bitch. I'm too pretty to die, my heels are high, I'm too young to care. Give me head, excuse my beauty, bitch. I'm too pretty to die, my heels are high, I'm too young to care. Give me head, excuse my beauty, bitch. I'm too pretty to die, my heels are high, I'm too young to care. Give me head, excuse my beauty, bitch. I'm too pretty to die, my heels are high, I'm too young to care. Give me head, excuse my beauty, bitch. I'm too pretty to die, my heels are high, I'm too young to care. Give me head, excuse my beauty, bitch. Save my beauty, bitch.
Welcome back to Region Locked Permadeath Dark Souls 2. The long run. The Painful Experience. Part 3. The Painful Experience Part 2. Shit is fucking garbage. I hate this run. This run is absolute dog crap, you know? It's not a good time, so. Turning down the wrong TV. Alright, back at it we go. Welcome to the stream. What is today? Today's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, guys. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back to Dark Souls 2, Region Locked Permadeath. Now we start the Lost Bastille. Oh, not looking forward to it. But who cares, right? Who gives a shit? What's up, Otto? Welcome. Let me know if the music's too loud for you guys. I can turn it down. How's audio? Can you hear me okay? Everybody hears me fine? Everything's good? What's up, Kevin? Welcome. Okay, good. Welcome back. Happy Tuesday. You're listening to Neon Cross. So I have to kill all these dudes in here. I have to kill this dude back here. I guess I could get some upgrades while we're here, right? Might as well. Come on, dude. Just get off the damn chest. How was your Monday? Or is your week going by quickly? What are you guys up to? You have anything planned for this weekend? Mother's Day is on Sunday, guys. Planning on doing anything for your mom on Sunday? Raining. It's raining here too, man. Taking the wife camping. That's what she wants. That's good, man. That's good shit. Getting out. It's nice, dude. It's raining over here too, man. It's crazy. It went from being 95 degrees to being like fucking like 60, 70 degrees. It's crazy.
Drug induced momentum overdosed, I shake. The agitator, the ground quakes. Instigator, let out the nozzle fast paced. Cracking bones like a bottle. Evidence
It's in the fireplace.
shackling the high states of mind. Reformated to pyre fates. Burned on high, caught fire and fate. Spread the ashes, time passes. Agitator, instigator. Agitator. 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 Agitator.
Your mom lives far away. Wish you could go see her. That's understandable, dude. It sucks when that happens the way it does, man. When it does happen. The Trap. Classic Miyazaki Trap.
6-inch birth formulated in the center of the earth. High stakes, non-snakes. As night takes, lies late. Black lips, thick hips, shooting out fire. Escapes. Words of deadly venom, melting iron plates. Drug induced momentum, overdosed, I shake. The agitator, the ground quakes. Instigator, let out the nozzle fast paced. Cracking bones like a bottle. Evidence in the fireplace. Shackling the high states of mind, reformated to fire face. Burned on high,
Yep, Skylar for sure.
burned on high, caught fires of fate. I heard you, bitch, I heard you. Bitch, I heard you. Bitch, I heard you.
Yeah, so doing yard work when it's raining ain't fun. I get it, dude. Seriously get it. I hate that shit.
I wasn't born to succeed. I was born to bleed. Spending centuries in the penitentiary or hell-bent memories. All your enemies, friends of me, killing whole families, selling disease. They remember me as the one who's free. Wonder why, being high, wipes the tattooed tears from my eyes. Wonder why, being high,
So we got to do this 12 times. Clear this area out 12 times. It's a pain in the ass, dude.
wipes the tattooed tears from my
This is barely the first one, so we have 11 more times to clear this out. I don't know why that guy goes downstairs automatically, but every time he does go downstairs automatically.
Wasn't born to succeed. I was born to bleed. Spending centuries in a penitentiary or hell-bent memories. All your enemies, friends of me, killing hope of any serenity. They remember me as the one you're free.
It's region locked permadeath, all enemies and bosses without dying. So till despawn essentially is after 12 cycles.
Wonder why we lied. What is the tattooed sin from my eyes? Wonder why do you hide your sin from my eyes? Wonder I've been hiding.
I can't go back that way, so I probably have to reset at the other bonfire.
Wonder why do you hide your sin from my eyes?
I thought that guy wasn't live for a second. Like, wait a minute, he ain't alive.
Regardless, let's spark this. Who can hit it the hardest? Through pot smoke catharsis. My head filled with irrelevant elements of thoughts and intelligence, not the smartest. This knife ain't the sharpest, but who hit it the hardest? Who hit it the hardest? Who hit it the hardest? Who hit it the hardest?
What's up, Parker? Welcome.
Regardless, let's spark this. Who can hit it the hardest? Through pot smoke catharsis. My head filled with irrelevant elements of thoughts and intelligence, not the smartest. This knife ain't the sharpest, but who hit it the hardest? 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 Regardless, let's spark this. Who can hit it the hardest? Through pot smoke catharsis. My head filled with on elements of thoughts and intelligence, not the smartest. This knife ain't the sharpest, but who hit it the hardest? Who hit it the hardest? Who hit it the hardest?
So this is cycle 2 of 12.
Who hit it the hardest? Regardless, let's spark this. Who can hit it the hardest? Through pot smoke catharsis. My head filled with irrelevant elements of thoughts and intelligence, not the smartest. This knife ain't the sharpest, but who hit it the hardest? Who hit it the hardest? Who hit it the hardest?
John Wick kind of went. Who hit it the hardest? I don't ask Bang Bus. No, I'm just kidding. Oh shit, we're gonna be trapped in this motherfucker. That dude came up the fucking staircase like a fucking G. Did you see that?
Good game name, what say you claim? Hood fame, I'm a vet, you can bet. I'm not underwater and already wet. Top down, feeling my mouth, pennies low, ready to shout. Kitty out, kitty.
Oh, this song is too adult for this stream. I can't do that to you guys. It's about getting head in the back of a lowrider, so no, it's not gonna happen.
Demons and ceilings screaming off the deep end, product of street end. Laugh at the memories, got past the creeping. About being free and ever leaving, no treating, no. We don't cry, no, we keep in. It's how it is, always it will be. And we smile now and cry later.
Very adult, I know, but they get weird about talking about having cunnilingus on stream, so.
And cry later for the ghost.
What's up, Jane? Welcome. I'm gonna play my anthem for the day. This is my anthem for the day. Excuse my beauty, bitch. Cause I'm too pretty to die, guys. What's up, Dwayne? Welcome. Excuse my beauty, bitch. Those were the days. Yep, for sure. This song's called Drunk and Fucked Up. It's very family friendly. Cycle 3. You always gotta pull safe strats on this run, dude. Because if not, you're gonna get destroyed, basically. Look, there's 4 dudes in there, man. 4.
I don't care, meet me at my door. Try to catch me slipping. I don't care, meet me at my door. Try to catch me slipping. Catch me slipping. Catch me slipping.
Radiant Life Gems.
Catch me slipping. You ain't shit. Your clique ain't shit. Your hood ain't shit.
Yeah, this is my other musical project. It's called Neon Cross. It's like Aphex Twin meets D'Antwoord meets I don't know what else to put it. Like, it's just aggressive, a lot of hood shit, a lot of sound, very angry, some hip hop in there. All right, Justin, have a good one, dude. See you later. Expedition's okay. It's just not my type of game. It's pretty okay, though. It's not as fast as I would have liked it, but it's definitely pretty okay. It's a little too, like, zoned off. You love this music? I'm glad you like it, Jane. Yeah, I don't like the way they kind of, like, every encounter is spaced out. And they kind of do like a cutscene kind of thing. Like, it kind of really breaks the immersion for the game for me. And that's kind of the only main problem I have with turn-based games, is that breaking of immersion, basically. I can't stand it. Like, if it didn't have that, I might enjoy it more. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good for a turn-based game, but just not into turn-based games, man, you know?
Shackling the high states of mind, reformated to pyre fates. Burned on
It deserves a remake? That's fucked up. It just came out. It's that immersion breaking that does me in, though, man. Like, I can't do it. I don't know what it is about, like, individualizing the boss fight that just... I just can't do it, man. I just can't fucking do it. I don't know what it is. Like, it's not a bad game. The story's quite good and shit. It's just... It's that part of it that just... Like, why do you have to stop the whole entire game for it? Like, you could just... make it so it's turn-based as soon as you get in there, you know what I mean? Oops, sorry. Trying to do two things at once ain't gonna work here. There we go, that's better. I didn't make this music. This is just cheap ass shit right here. Hold on. What the fuck? I don't even know what we're listening to. Let's listen to it. That works. Yeah, but like I said, I don't know, man. I just can't do the turn-based shit. It just drives me up the wall. Like, it's like, well, I guess it makes sense. But, like, for me, it's like immersion breaking. I don't know why. It just feels like it breaks the immersion for me while I'm playing the game. And then, like, the traveling sequences where you're going between certain biomes, I can't do that either because it does break the immersion big time for me. Like, when the world seems really big and all of a sudden the characters look really tiny, that shit is like, yeah, I can't do that. The combat isn't bad, I just wish it wasn't as stagnant when it comes to, like, movement. You know what I mean? Well, a lot of people like, what do you call it? What is not Metal Gear Solid? Final Fantasy. A lot of people love Final Fantasy type games. And I played 2 Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy VII. And I like them, but I don't see myself playing them more than once. You see what I'm saying? And that's kind of the problem with me, is that I'm not going to probably play it more than once. Which is a waste of $50 in my opinion. Is the game worth it? It is if you like turn-based RPG games. For sure, worth it. But for me, it's not worth it. You know, it's a waste of money for me. So it's definitely worth the cash if you like that kind of game. You know what I mean? Just got a vet appointment in about an hour? Okay. Yeah, because I really wanted to like it more than I do. And it's like... the parry windows are pretty forgiving, you know, which is good in a game. But I'd rather end up just playing Kazan again if that was the case. If I wanted to play like a Sekiro-like game. Just because I can actually free roam, like truly get to, you know, integrate combat with moving around. No, this is region locked permadeath run, Jeff. All enemies and bosses till despawn. No death run, basically. I might. I mean, just to finish it, just to get my money's worth, so that all the dorks that are like, he's not beating it because it's a Sekiro, like, won't cry about it. But I don't plan on, like, doing no death runs or, like, hit listing every boss in the game or anything. Because I know those little haters in the background already. Well, you don't want to play it because it's skill-based. And it's like, dude, I've played plenty of skill-based games. The game is just not that great to me. That would be the only reason I'd want to finish it, is for the storyline, quite literally. Yeah, it does have an interesting story. You're not wrong there. I don't even know if it's not that hard. We haven't gotten far enough into the game, like, to where it would be difficult. Does that make sense? We still haven't gotten there. We're like it. We haven't even, like, brushed the surface tissue of the game itself. But from what I'm seeing, it will be enjoyable to beat the game. It just won't be a game that I'm going to replay ever again. Does that make sense? It's like it's a surface value type thing for me. That makes sense. Kind of like Sekiro was a little bit of that, to be honest with you. Like, I beat it 3 times, and then I was just like, yeah, okay, well, we're done with this. But with, like, Kazan, I could play through as a spear guy. I could play through as a greatsword guy. So I'd play that more often than, what is it, Claire Obscura? Or Obscure, or whatever. It's tedious. It's a bit tedious, yeah. I agree. But the story is like the only saving grace. That, and of course, the graphics and the storyline and the music are all really well done. At least for me, in my interests of the game. It's just not as satisfying to me to play a game like that. I don't like being on rails, if that makes sense. Go this way, do this. Fight this boss when I say you can, you know, fight this boss, attack this boss when I tell you to, you know, like, I'm not a fan of that. Like, that kind of really irritates me. It's like, maybe I don't want to fight the boss the way the game wants me to fight the boss, you know? Maybe I want to use a different attack. It's just, every attack is basically unlocked, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Just not my type of game, not my cup of tea, really. Doesn't mean it's bad, though. Like I said, it's just, for me, I'm not into turn-based shit. Yeah, and that's the cool thing about it too, is like the actual attacks are very cinematic, which is pretty neat as well. That's something the game does do well as well. The voice acting isn't bad either. It's quite good. You know, I've heard much worse voice acting, and it's above standard. It had better voice acting than Assassin's Creed, which nobody's playing already because everybody's already over it. Yeah, same, Jane. But there's a lot of people that do care about style more than substance sometimes, and that's just their thing. You know what I mean? There are people out there that do like that better, in general. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people liked Elden Ring over like the rest of the Souls games is because of all the stylized crap in it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, in Dark Souls 3, I get a broadsword, but Rivers of Blood. You know, like it's like I'm an anime character. It's like, yeah, okay, I get why you like it, but that's not why I like Elden Ring at all. Yeah, there's some blood in the game, a little bit. We're talking about Clair Obscur, right? Yeah, there's some blood in there, but it's all like, you know, crab monsters and shit. You know, it's like a Final Fantasy game. You know. Plus, we don't even know who Claire is yet. It's kind of weird, right? For the story, yeah, I agree. That's what I mean. There has to be an interesting climax to it. It has to do some pretty interesting stuff. Okay, so we got a couple more cycles, and we'll be able to fight the next boss. Hope no one spoils it. I don't really care if anybody spoils it. I hope for your sake they don't spoil it for you. I'm used to people trying to spoil shit for me. It doesn't really bother me anymore. I guess I also just don't get that invested in things in general, though. Whether it be people, relationships, or movies and books. I just take it with a grain of salt somewhat, you know? Couldn't carry out to the great conclusion. That's fair. And I've seen movies like that too. I have, yeah. Well, what do you think about Chris Nolan then? You like Chris Nolan's movies or no? Can't remember anything anymore anyway. That's fair. Not a huge fan. Yeah, there's some shit. Like, I like Chris Nolan myself, but there's some, like, plot holes and shit that occur in some of his films where you're just like, okay. The other one is, what his name? What's his name? He did that movie, Them, and it's either Key or Peele. I can't remember which one, but his movies have a lot of plot holes in them. Like, they're not bad ideas, but the carry out is usually the part where it falters in most of those films. I liked Inception. I thought Inception was interesting. I liked Interstellar. I thought it kind of had a hokey Hollywood ending, though, to be honest with you. Like I said, Inception's good, I just don't like the ending. It's a bit too, like, I don't know, wrapped up, I guess. Like, the uncertainty principle he uses quite well in the film, and that's kind of a good thing, honestly. But he doesn't make it as uncertain as he should make it, if that makes sense. Because there's that option of whether or not he's actually just living in the machine in a dream, which I feel like he could have probably made that more eerie. You're not a fan of Interstellar? Do you at least like Hans Zimmer? He's a great soundtrack maker. They spoofed Inception. South Park spoofed everything, dude. That's a show I don't watch, by the way, is South Park. You do like Hans Zimmer a lot? Yeah, he's a pretty good musician. I started writing a book. I'm kind of taking my time with it, though. It's been like, I want to say 10 years since I decided to start writing a book. My first book, I don't know if you know this story. I was writing a novel like 10 years ago. Took a good amount of time, like 9 months. And I had a lot of pages already done. And my computer took a shit and the hard drive died. So I had to basically start from scratch. So I didn't write for like 10 years, something like that. And then recently I started writing again. Yeah, I started writing a book a couple of days ago. I'm kind of just like on the skeleton of it so far, which I have it actually over here, like just chilling on this thing, man. Like the skeleton of the book, the work itself. But I think I've told you the story before. But basically, it's about the main character is basically like this con man, and he's like. He uses people's religion, basically. He pretends to be a faith healer. And he travels, like, the Southwest, fake healing people. And he ends up... His father was, like, a real faith healer. People thought he was a real holy man or something. And his father passes away. He was estranged from him in general, for a long time. And his father left him this estate or whatever, and it's like a rural cabin out in the middle of nowhere. And basically what happens is he goes in there and he finds this box, and this box has like this crucifix or whatever that has some kind of like, I don't know, dark presence to it. And when he touches this thing, like, he continues upon, his journey of being a con man, but then he starts actually healing people. Like, over a period of time, people that come to him actually get healed. Like the first lady has like skin cancer and she's like in New Mexico. And what happens is that, he does all this, and of course there's character development. He's living through grief. He lost his best friend to a drunk driver like 10 years ago or something, and basically still lives out the pain of being in grief of somebody he really cared about passing away. And it's pretty dark, because what happens is eventually, he decides that he wants to try and resurrect his best friend, which it's not a very good idea, so he gets drunk one night and he tries to bring him back to life, and it doesn't work. But ever since he did that, he starts having these hallucinations and like these waking dreams about his friend being there, and like this memory he has about him like giving up the con or whatever keeps kind of playing in his head. And come to find out later on, while he's on tour, the police find this guy's grave and nobody's in it. So he inadvertently did bring him back to life. But on this tour, he starts to realize that everybody he healed actually ended up worse than before. He basically ended up cursing these people, you know? And in doing so, he basically made their situation far worse than it was. And they want him to heal them again, which, of course, he shouldn't do. So it ends up being a curse and not a blessing. At the final part of that, you know, where you had the big triumphant, middle part of the book, his dead friend, who's half human, not even human anymore, basically, murders the main character's wife and his little daughter. So he has to kill his best friend again for the second time. And that's kind of where I'm going to leave it. It's pretty dark. It's a pretty dark story, but... What's up, Marius? Welcome. But I'm currently writing that right now. There's a basic skeleton for the climax. The ending is even worse. It ends pretty bleak, but it's an idea I've been rolling around in my head for years now. Now I'm finally writing it on the page, which hopefully it turns out good. I hope it does. I don't want to write more than like 300 pages. I want it to be a short novel. So, but I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking about exiting streaming. Like, I love streaming, I love my community and stuff, but it's just, there's only so much I can put out content-wise at this point, and I feel like I need a different project. You know, that's why I've been doing music. That's why I've been doing some writing and stuff. I need another creative outlet that will allow me to kind of just express myself in a better way. For me, it's cathartic because it has to do with grief. There are things that I still grieve over that I can't escape. And that's kind of the thing, is that it reminds me of the monkey's paw. I've talked about this in depth before, but basically, if you've read the story of the monkey's paw, you know what I'm talking about. You know, there's this magical monkey's paw. Every time you make a wish, it closes a finger. You know, and at the end of it, the main character's son had died, I think like World War I or some shit like that. You know, and everything that comes into fruition isn't good. It's bad. It's terrible. It's what they want, but it's in a way that they shouldn't have it. You know what I mean? So, at the end of it, they wish, his wife wishes for the son to come back to life. And then, of course, there's a knock at the door. And that's where the book ends. And it's like, dark as fuck, dude. Yeah, it's really dark. It's a really dark story. For being so short, it's very dark. There are just things you can't undo, you know what I mean? As sad as it is, it's the truth. You can't undo certain things. You can't make things better than they already are, somewhat. That's why you have to just kind of embrace life as it is, somewhat. Because before you know it, it's gone. You know, as much as it may be painful at times, or there's shitty situations that occur in everybody's life, if you don't embrace those things at the time, then you're going to miss out on a lot of shit. And it's kind of, you can't reverse that. You can't undo that. There's reasons why those things exist the way they do. You know, and that's kind of what the book's about, is that in a dream, it's, you know, ideal. Like if you miss somebody, that they come back, or that you could see them again. But whatever that would take, and whatever that would truly mean, wouldn't be a good thing at all. You know, selfishness is to play when it comes to that. It's about selfishness, somewhat. So. But that's the thing about it too. I see all this stuff online about people writing books with AI and shit, you know, and I'm just like, I can't do that. I can't use a bot to do it. I have to like, you know, physically start the style. I mean, implement a style, you know, of my own writing. Express that in, you know, verbiage, the sarcasm and overall existentialism of my own personality into an actual format. A machine wouldn't be able to do that. Not the way I want to do it. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong if you're using AI or whatever to write or whatever you're doing, but I just don't think I could do that. It wouldn't express what I wanted to express. Let's put it that way. That's like half of the fun of reading anyways, is that you get to speak to the author somewhat or have them speak to you. You know what I mean? That's kind of why Stephen King really addresses most of his novels to his readers, because he knows they're listening to him. You know, and they don't come back just because he's a great writer. They come back because of his personality. The things he finds humor in, you know, or whatever reasoning you have for reading Stephen King is, there's reasons why. It's not even just the writing itself. The writing's great, but it's that personality in the writing, and you can feel it. You can feel his personality just reading the words. You know, it's a transcendence of just communication. Really, it's almost spiritual, which a lot of people don't have the gift for that. And I'm pretty sure I don't, but I definitely want to try to have the gift to do that. Halfway through the Wastelands, nice. I'm rereading Desperation. I never finished Desperation. I don't even know what it's about, dude. Like, I started reading it like, I want to say 2 years ago. Didn't finish it. Didn't even get to like the pinnacle of the story whatsoever. Because usually what'll happen with a book like Desperation is I won't even read the synopsis. I'll just like pick it up, start reading it. You know what I mean? Like if it's Salem's Lot, I already know what Salem's Lot's about, or, you know, Pet Sematary, or whatever book I've already read by Stephen King. You know what I mean? But if I have no clue what the book's about and have no idea what's going to happen, it's kind of fun to do that because it's just an experience. You know? Like, I have no idea what to expect at all. And I'm not going to Google anything either. That's something I don't want spoiled for me. Do you see what I'm saying there? Like, with video games, I don't really care. But books, yeah, I kind of care a little bit. So what soundtrack am I putting on? RuneScape or Chrono Trigger? What are we listening to today? Either. It's been a while since we've done RuneScape. You're gonna have that dude coming in. Are you listening to Final Fantasy music? Like, yep, that's exactly what I'm listening to, bro. Final Fantasy, is that what you're listening to? No, I'm not listening to that, dude. Final Fantasy would get me in trouble automatically. Like, people would just be like, yeah, okay. Copyright strike. Number 1, number 2, number 6. Light in the mood, yeah. Faux show. Did I go on that other side? I didn't even notice. I think I did, right? Because I don't want to have to walk in there with those, like, 5 guys in that room again. No, we didn't do it yet. Strawberries. Oh, let's see. RuneScape soundtrack. Painful experience number 1. This is definitely not fun. This run is definitely brutal. It depends on what's like where you're at, what you're doing. Claire's at least brand new. There's that. You know what I mean? I've played this game so many times at this point. What's up, Chef? Welcome. Fuck these guys go, man. Just went back in the hole or what? There they are. "12 cycles total is how long it takes. So I have to kill every enemy 12 times before the boss fight. It's region locked permadeath. All enemies and bosses. It's like an 80, 90 hour run, yeah. 90 hour no death run of Dark Souls 2. Including DLC, of course, because why not? You trying to get your time down? That's fair. Almost forgot about the dude in here. You died to the old Iron King 3 times? Damn. Yeah, he's not hard either, so he must have been tired. What's up, Brian? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Doing good, man. Just the grind is back on, you know. The grindola. Yeah, he's not a hard boss. Old Iron King's pretty easy. Common fruit. Kidoki. I have to get something to drink real quick, and then I will be back. Let me just get to the bonfire real quick. Take my sweater off. It's weird how it goes from me having the cooler on to me wearing a sweater in Arizona. Pretty fucking ridiculous. My feet are freezing too, by the way, but like my body's warm. Super warm. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom too. I don't know what happened. I had to go to the bathroom out of nowhere. I'm back. Just mixing my drink real quick. I don't know what cycle this is. I think this is, yeah, we are in the last cycle here. Let's double check just to make sure. So now it's clear. There's no enemies. We'll check the tower too just to make sure. Nope, they're all gone. It's time for the bosso. We go level up first before the boss. Let me check this out too first, just to make sure. Double check that it's been cleared. Yep, on this side it's been cleared. Yep, we're clear. Twenty faith and 35 intelligence. Easy money! Easy money! Useless. There's nothing in that room. Rusted quite. Ugh. Thanks for the GG, man. Alright, so we're gonna go back down there and kill the pursuer. But first I need to go buy something. GG. How's it going, Otto? How you doing, man? What have you been up to, buddy? How's Brazil? How is Brazil? I need a Pharos Lockstone to open that shit. I can't right now. But more than likely, I know where I'm going to get it from. We're going to run through here first, though. I'm playing Sekiro for the first time. Finish all bosses. DS3. Nice, dude. Enjoy Sekiro, man. Hopefully you like it, buddy. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is a fun game, dude. I was thinking about doing a randomizer run in it. It's been a long time since I played it. But I kind of want to do either all enemies are Dark Eater Midir. I think that's what I'm going to go for. All enemies and bosses are Dark Eater Midir. Dark Souls 3. I'm thinking about it. It sounds like a fun run. It sounds like a terrible run, too, because I'm pretty sure that motherfucker don't fit anywhere in that game. At all. No, I use mod engines. A lot of them. I don't mod my own shit, dude. I don't do that. I don't have enough time to do that. It'd be cool if I could, but I don't have enough time for that shit. Yeah, that's a whole other thing that I haven't gotten into. I used to mod a long time ago, and I mean like long time ago. Diablo 1 and 2. You know what I mean? I just don't have time for it nowadays. I spend so much time making content, it's hard for me to actually like make a mod. I'd have to understand the gravy of it, and I fucking don't. You know what I mean? I just don't. It's like I'd have to learn it all. DS2 is the one that's the least modded of all the Souls games, believe it or not. Because it's actually really difficult to mod Dark Souls 2. I don't know why. You finished all the DS2 mods? Yeah, there's a couple of them I haven't played that you've played through. I think I remember you saying. The only one I really won't give a chance to, though, is Ascended, because I tried Ascended and I didn't like it. It's a bit just difficult for the sake of being difficult. It's not absurd, you know, or funny. Never played. There's a new randomizer out, dude. There's a new randomizer out, and it's good. It's very good. Very, very good. So I don't mind Expedition. I only have two main gripes with it. So the game is got an interesting story. It's got an interesting soundtrack, great voice acting. The main problem I'm having with the experience is the fact that it's turn based. That's it. Everything else though, it's quite good. It's a quite a good game. But it's the turn based elements drive me up the wall because it breaks the immersion for me, if that makes sense. Like, it breaks the immersion. Like, when instead of just walking up to an enemy and fighting them, or like fighting a boss, you have to physically start the fight, and it's like, for me, it breaks the immersion. The second thing I don't like about it is the traveling sequences between biomes also breaks the immersion for me, and I really don't like that as well. Other than that, the game is pretty okay. I'm just not into turn-based games at all. Like, they bother me, if that makes sense. But for being a turn-based game, it's pretty enjoyable. The combat, I don't mind. It's not that bad. It's just the part of the combat I don't like is how stationary your character is. That's what I don't like about it. And it's cool that the gameplay is really stylized, but that doesn't really make up for the fact that you can't move. It feels like I'm playing on rails, so that really bothers me. I don't like the feeling of playing on rails. That's basically where I draw the line for me. Like, I'll probably play through it just for the story, you know? But I don't see myself playing it more than once. Because the story's good enough for me to revisit. I think that's one reason I would play through it all the way. Is just for the story. The only reason why I'm playing this today, by the way, is because I'm currently on a run. It was on a run before I even got the game. So I have to finish this run, or at least do some of it. It's not that bad. Consort Radahn lets you learn his moveset isn't really that difficult. It's just they also kind of made him a little easier too with the what do you call it, patches. Like, you can actually dodge a lot of his shit where you couldn't dodge it before. You know what I mean? They actually made it viable for you to fight him somewhat. Forgot about this guy out here. I need to kill him every time. We'll come back for that guy. Yeah, the graphics, the voice acting, and the story are like the only thing I like about Claire Obscura. Like, the combat system's okay. It's not too terrible. It's just, like I said, it's the breaking of the immersion once you go into a fight that really bothers me. It's the same reason why I don't like Assassin's Creed that much. Because you have these parts in Assassin's Creed where you're like, what do you call it? Going out of the Matrix or whatever, and they start talking about how it relates and to whatever it is you're doing and how the genetic blah 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 genome crap. Like, that's kind of where I draw the line with the what's it called, Assassin's Creed. I'm not a fan of that element of the game itself. I don't even think it should have been involved, but it is what it is. They were trying to make a plot twist or whatever, and I get it. It's just not my thing, man. You know what I mean? Story wise, at least. I mean, is that sacrilegious to talk about? I mean, nobody said anything about my retorts about why Claire Obscura. I'm not really like in love with it. Nobody said anything at all. It's weird. Yeah. But it's okay, I guess. All right, Jade, take it easy. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. The game I'm looking forward to next is Wuchang Fallen Feathers. It's the next game I want to play is that game. That and of course Night Rain. Night Rain's gonna be awesome. I'm pretty stoked for Night Rain because then I can play with people on stream and it'll be a good time. Wuchang Fallen Feathers is kind of a nice game concept. It's gonna be like Sekiro-like game, but it's set in China. It's kind of like Chinese Bloodborne, which is pretty neat. I wonder what trades I'm gonna get with that shit. Ugh. I wish I had Homeward, man. This shit would be much easier with Homeward. $30 vigor. Want 5 attunement slots. Perfect. Magic Shield, cast light. We have this homing. This spell sucks, by the way. I don't know if you've ever used it, but it's trash. Resplendent Life. Ugh. Hold on. So the rats too, like in Grave of the Saints, they respawn endlessly. So we're only gonna kill them 12 times. There's no point in killing them more than 12 times. What's up, technician? Welcome. I think we're almost there finally. Yes. 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 Make sure everybody's dead real quick. Yep. What's up, Isaiah? Welcome, dude. Okay, they're all gone. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Think I'm gonna get me a protein bar. We'll go get the ferrous stone real quick that I'm gonna use for this area coming up. Ugh. Feel like I'm gonna fall asleep doing this run, man. I tell you. It's so long, man, this run. Painful experience, I'm telling you. When the game was first released, there used to be a chest at the bottom over here in this house where they'd have a custom weapon for you every weekend. So it was always like this incentive to play the game every weekend because they would drop a new weapon down there and it was custom to the game. So basically it was a rarity. Like, you can't get those weapons anymore. Now they don't do that, obviously, but Bastardless Glencore. Masterless Glenn Close. Come on, Masterless Glencore, let's go. The fuck is Glencore even doing, man? Most useless ring in the game. Blue Tearstone ring. Da-da-da-dee. Ah! This run is so boring. Ah! Oh, fuck. This stupid run is terrible. Two Bellkeeper bows. That's so fucking random. God damn, bro. I don't even know what cycle that is. That's got to be at least cycle 6 or 7. I don't usually count them, man, because it's the reason why I don't count them is because there's no point in counting them. But if we go all the way back, there's like technically one, two whole areas, like a quarter, maybe a little bit more than 30% of one area. So 3 total plus like a quarter of another. I told you it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take a long time. This shit is like it's long. It's a long-winded run. It's the one of the longest. I think it's the longest no death run you can do technically because unless you're planning on doing actual in-day time like no death or something, then probably like actual lifetime no death. Which is actually an interesting concept, if I think about it. Doing full-on, like, runs where it's, like, full-on days in-game without dying. But I don't know if I have time for that anymore. You know what I mean? Like, 4 actual days in-game without dying. Shit like that. Well, that's what I'm known for. Extreme shit like that, though. Soul Memories at 500,000. Almost at 600,000. We're halfway to 1,000,000, actually. Which is kind of funny. What would be a way I could incorporate that? That's actually an interesting idea for a run. In actual lifetime no death runs. Think about it. How could I incorporate that? What could I create as like an actual challenge run based on that? It's an interesting idea. 24 hours in a day, right? But not multiple runs, like single runs. How could I use that? My brain is starting to cook ideas all of a sudden. Like actual time spent in game as though it was real life without dying. How can I make that into a thing? You can do it like in Fallout. Technically, you can do like whole days and weeks and months and years without dying. Technically. But how could you do that in a Souls game? Maybe if I did an Elden Ring run where it was like a whole year in game without dying. 365 days. Deathless on a single run. Ah! That would be fucking crazy. Each day cycle counts as a full-on day, right? Because they have a day to night cycle, right? You count the day passing without waiting, obviously, or traveling to bypass time. So, in other words, I can't die and I can't fast travel unless I'm made to do so, but I can't count that day. I have to live as though I'm in Elden Ring, essentially, like, for a whole year. That's an interesting idea, actually. I know, there has to be. I think there's a mod where you can do that. There's the One Life mod that's kind of like that, but I wonder if you can incorporate like a hardcore mode like that. Because I know they have hardcore mode, survival mode. But doing it deathless in Elden Ring for a whole entire year would be interesting. They have hardcore mode mod, but I don't think it goes based on... like One Life or something like that. If you could mix both of them together, it'd be interesting. So that means we could probably do something like that with survival mode. Elden Ring. The other run I was thinking about doing, which is another run a lot of people won't want to watch, is level 1 to max level on NG Deathless Elden Ring. No cheats. So if you don't know what I mean by that, I mean literally, I start as a level 1 character, I get to a point where I can farm runes, and I farm runes to max level. Farm runes or kill bosses or do whatever it takes, essentially. And I mean just in NG, though. Not you can't go to NG+, can't go to NG plus 3, just NG. You have to stay in NG until you're max level without dying, basically, all the way through the game. And probably fight all bosses, too, because why not, right? Would take forever. I know! That's the point, man. That's the point. It's supposed to take forever. Yeah, we should start that run. See how well that goes. NG max level 1 to max level, single run, no death, would be like, because I don't even know how many runes you need to hit max level, dude. You need a shit ton. And grinding that bird is going to get tiring after a while. Of course, you could go to, like, what's it called? DLC and stuff. They have other spots in DLC you can farm, but I don't even know. Is that billion? I can't even tell what that is. Is that billion? Because that's 100,000. There's million. There's 100 million. 600 million. And that's 1 billion, right? Yeah, so 1.6 billion. Yeah. Yep. That's a lot. That's a shit ton. You get lucky, the bird will drop like 24K depending on if he has glowing eyes and shit. Yeah, that would take forever, bro. Yeah, 1.7 billion, yep. Runes. Fucking crazy. We should start that run. Let's do it. Come on, guys. What do you think? That'll be fun? You'll get sick. You guys would get so sick of that run, dude. Fuck. What are we doing? We're shooting the bird again. God damn it. 6 hours of shooting the bird again? Yep. For 6 hours straight. Just shooting the bird. The frogs with the sword? Yeah, it's probably faster to do it that way. You're not wrong. You're probably right, yeah. But it wouldn't hurt to be at a high level before we even finish the main storyline. But what if that was the stipulation? I couldn't finish the game until I was max level. I couldn't fight the last boss unless I was max level. Jesus Christ. We could kill NPCs eventually, maybe, if we get to it. But that's kind of why I like One Life mod, because it'll allow that. And that's kind of the thing with the rest of the games, is I wish there was a permakill option for the bosses, but there really isn't. You know what I mean? I mean, for the enemies, not the bosses. Alright, so I need some strength to use the weapon and a shield. I need 16 strength. Or at least enough to block. Because of the dogs. The dogs are a pain in the ass to shoot. I don't like doing it. I'd rather go down there and kill them. It's faster. Short. 2 points. What can I use? Large leather shield. Yeah, I can use this. This works. What's up? Welcome to the stream, Mold. So close. So close. You're home nice. Gargoyles are done, Jane. Progress, yeah. The brutal kind, finally. We have Last Sinner, that's all we got left is Lost Sinner. We have to do the whole bottom of the map, too, though. Which, there's another pursuer on the bottom of the map. Which is fine, it's just, it gets irritating doing the whole map, dude. Like, pretty rough. We're almost out of this area, though, at least. There's that. Why is there so many fucking dogs right here? I don't even understand why there's so many fucking dogs just in this spot. There's a shit ton of dogs, dude. A shit ton. It's unnecessary as fuck.
This is a reminder. Ray is awesome. This is a reminder. Ray is awesome.
You know what might be easier than this? I just thought about it. Let's get rid of this and this. Yeah, that's much easier. Much easier. Bad dogs. Yep, they're all gone, baby. Dogs is dead, alright. Now I can start the other part of this. I gotta go pee real quick and then we'll finish the bottom half. All right, there we go. We gotta go downstairs and finish that other half that we haven't even hit yet. You'd have to kill 67,000 of them. Jesus Christ, dude. That's a lot. $67,000 birds. That would take forever, dude. Come on, blow it up! The fuck are you doing? Man, I swear to God. What's up, Mark? Welcome. This guy's hit so hard, dude. It's ridiculous. There's nowhere to light in here, is there? I don't remember what's up here either. I think there's nothing up here, if I'm not mistaken. There ain't shit up here. It just kind of leads out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it just leads back to the beginning right here. No hidden wall. You figure there'd be like a hidden wall here somewhere, but there isn't. That's probably one of the worst shortcuts in the game, yeah. It's a pretty stupid shortcut. Take 75 days. God damn. That's terrible. I love it. Alright, so we need to come in this way anyways. What's up, Mike? Welcome. $74 days straight, 8 hours a day. Oh, bro, that's rough. That is a terrible, terrible endeavor for sure. Yeah, that's the run, yeah, we're currently doing. Correct, sir. Oh, baby. All right. Time to go and do this 12 times. All the way up. All the way back. 12 times, man. It's going to fucking be terrible. This run sucks. This is one of the worst runs, I think, I have ever cooked up for this game. So 11 more times. Region locked is the worst. Yeah, it's definitely terrible. It's the worst no death run I think ever. It's very painful. It's a very painful experience to do region locked. Do 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 do. Oh, we gotta do the whole inside, don't we? Yeah, we have to do the whole entire thing. Never mind. I don't know why I thought I could get away with just this part. I can't. To go inside too. Yeah, oh yeah, well, because we already did Straid's area. Straid's area is done. We just have to do this area, and then right before Last Sinner, basically, is where we're at. At least we don't have to kill the pursuer again. He's dead. Ted! You haven't been that way in a while? Yeah, Rune Sentinels are annoying. You're not wrong. Almost done here? Yeah, then we can move on to Hades Tower. Which would be nice. I like doing Hades Tower and I like doing No Man's Wharf. That area is fun. Much better to do that instead. It's much better to use Dark Fog there. Oh, we're gonna cheese it, but we have to kill every enemy, including Ornstein, before we even get there. So, I would have earned the right to cheese his ass. We could fight him normal though. It's not like he's hard or anything. Nah, I don't think it feels riskier. I could actually fight a regular on that little platform. I've done it before, like, with no damage either. It's just, I don't know, it really doesn't matter in the end. As long as he's dead. As long as he's dead, I really don't think I'll think much about it. That's all that really matters. 9 more times. Yeah, cheese is pretty easy. The only problem would be if he didn't fall off. That would be the only problem. But even then, I can get him to fall off, even if he doesn't right away. What's up, Jose? Welcome. It's okay. It's not a bad, what do you call it? I've said this before. I don't mind the game. It's just not my type of game. That's basically what it comes down to. I'm going to beat it because I like the story. So the positives about Expedition 33 are the story, the music, the voice acting, and the, just the overall design of the game is pretty nice. The things I necessarily don't care for are turn-based combat systems. I don't like them. And it's mostly because it breaks immersion for me. Like, it has no other reason for me that I don't like it, per se. Like, I like that you can fight back somewhat in the turn-based system. But what I don't like about it is that basically, as soon as you walk up on an enemy, then it starts like this, like, cinematic. And so it kind of just like busts the immersion for me. Then, of course, movement within the fight itself. I don't like the fact that you're on rails the whole time. That bothers me. That's why I don't play turn-based games. Mostly because I don't like being on rails. Other than that, it's quite good. It's just not my cup of tea, per se. I'm going to finish it, though. It's got a great story, though. And a really good soundtrack. I just don't see myself playing it more than once. And I'm definitely not doing anything but beating it. It depends on the boss. Like, for instance, there's places you can't get to without killing a boss. Like, for instance, Ruin Sentinels you have to kill because, well, in order to get to the next part of the map, you have to kill that boss. There are other bosses where you can kind of wait till you've cleared out the whole entire area to kill. Like the horse, for instance. Horsey Boy. So we could kill the whole entire map, then go fight Horsey Boy, then fight Skeleton Lords after that. You see what I'm saying? So it just depends on the boss. If it's in the way, then we have to kill it, basically. Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good. I'm not oohing and ahhing over it, though, like a lot of people. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It's just not my type of game, really. Eight more times. Yeah, because I love RPG games, but I've never been a specific fan of turn-based RPG. That's why I don't play Pokemon or anything like that. Like I played Final Fantasy 7 and 6, basically, and that's pretty much it. Then you've got like Chrono, which I played a little bit of Chrono, but I never really got into Chrono like other people did. You know what I mean? No. We have to kill all enemies. Because the thing is, if I can avoid fighting him, then I will. I don't need to fight him in order to progress, so he's just kind of there until I'm done killing Ornstein, because he's the main attraction right there. He's the gatekeeper. So I'm going to kill Ornstein before I even kill Dragon Rider. Yeah, it's meant to be difficult. That's why we do it that way. It's not meant to be easy at all. It's supposed to be pretty difficult, this run. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's a game, so it's unrealistic anyways, but that's kind of the thing that breaks the immersion is, like, even, like, traveling between the different biomes, it turns into, like, the above view, and it's, like, Final Fantasy style, tiny characters walking around a giant map, and that kind of really just, that was it. That was the last straw for me, technically. I was like, okay, well, it's a good game, but I definitely don't see myself playing this more than once. After that, I was like, yep, I'm done. Somewhat. I'm going to finish it, though, because it is a fun game. It's well done. It's well made for only 33 people making it. It's pretty damn good. And I'm definitely going to get my money out of it, but I just don't really like it as much as other people would like it. Let's put it that way. I prefer Kazan or, like, Liza P or something like that over that kind of thing, that kind of experience. But that's only because I'm a Soulsborne kid, you know what I mean? And like in a game, just because of the difficulty level, it really just isn't the same thing. Like, for instance, like if we were talking about how hard the game is, it's not that bad yet. It might get more difficult, and that's fine. But, like, Gears of War 2 on the hardest difficulty is harder than any Souls game ever made. So if you only praise a game because of its difficulty level, then you're not really experiencing the game. That makes sense. Some bullet hells are just harder than any game ever made, essentially. You know what I mean? If all you care about is difficulty, then go play some bullet hell games. Even Returnal's harder than most games. I love Returnal. That game is fun. It's like Mega Man. But the difficulty isn't a turn-on for me. Let's just put it that way. It has to do with the overall experience. Any game can be difficult depending on how you play it. Exactly. That's why I say that. It's like people are like, oh, I like it because it's like Sekiro and the last boss is harder than Melania, and it's like I get it to an extent, but it's still a turn-based video game, bro. So that's kind of like the problem for me in that sense. And it's like the difficulty factor has nothing to do with enjoyability for me. Like, I think my favorite form of strategy RPG is real-time strategy, RTS. But they don't make RTSs anymore. That's the thing about it. RTS is my favorite version of that. Like, I don't mind turn-based as long as it's RTS. But if it's like RPG classic, you know, I'm like, yeah, no, man, I'm good. 7 more times. I get bored with that. It's like, okay, then there's the little startup animations, and it's like, yeah, there's not really immersive. But some people don't mind it. They love those games, and there's nothing wrong with liking them, you know, so. Plus, then there's also people that prefer style over substance somewhat, too. That's another thing. That's another type of game I don't play anymore either, is the platformer. Yeah, I know, and some people will probably cry and stream about it, but I don't play platformers anymore. I stopped playing platformers in the Sega era, man. I don't play them anymore. I think the last platformer I ever really got into was Crash Bandicoot series. But I'm just not interested in playing them ever again. I don't, you know, have anything against platformers. I think they're a valid, viable type of game. But I'm not into them. I just don't like them. That and the top-down games, I don't like too much. RTS is kind of where I, like, draw the line for me. But, like, if it's top-down like Diablo or, like, World of Warcraft, I'm probably not going to play it. It doesn't matter what the game's about. So, like, third-person, first-person is kind of how I like to play my games. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Yeah, because I think the last one I played was... It was either Blasphemous or Cuphead. I can't remember what the last platforming game I played was. I liked Cuphead. Cuphead was pretty fun. Blasphemous was okay. Then there was Gitsu Fumiden, which is pretty good, which is another roguelike. I'm just not into that game style anymore. Dead Cells kind of burnt me out on that. Like, I don't play them anymore. After I beat Dead Cells a bunch of times, I was like, yeah, I think I'm over it. Like, I don't know what it is, man. And it's the same with, like, when I watch video game playthroughs. Most of the time, it's not a Souls-like or a platformer of any kind. It's usually, like, GTA-related shit. That's why I'm pretty excited for GTA 6 to come out, because I watched the new trailer, man, and that game looks pretty badass. Because I didn't like the first trailer. I thought the first trailer was kind of shitty, but the second trailer looks good. It looks like they're bringing it back to like its own form. You know what I mean? Which they've needed to do since the first trailer. But the last game was kind of boring too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought GTA 5 was super boring, but hopefully GTA 6 is better. So, and then another game I really like that looks really good, but I probably won't ever play it, is the new Bungie game. What the fuck is it called? It's like a cyberpunk FPS game. Like, I probably will never play that game, but it looks pretty badass. I like the story. I like the music. I like the overall design of it. But I'll probably never touch it. Seven more times. They're also for kids. I mean, it's because the leap in ability when it comes to platformer games. Like, I started on Castlevania, and I started on Ninja Gaiden when I started playing platform games. So, like, there's like this ultimate judgment for a lot of people that used to play the OG games, and they have like a high standard or whatever most of the time. Myself, I don't really care all that much, but it's just like when you get to a certain point where it's elevated to such a high degree, there's really just no point in like there's only so much you can do with it, is what I'm saying. Like, there really is. And then at the same time, like, it's just, that's another thing, another reason why I can't really get into them is because of the immersion thing, like I said. Especially if it's cartoonish. I don't know what it is. Art style has a lot to do with it. Like Hollow Knight, the only reason I've never played Hollow Knight is because I don't like the art style at all. I can't stand the drawings. And like, I know it's amazing in an amazing game. Like a lot of people say all the time, it's really good, one of the best, you know, roguelikes ever made, and it's very soulsy, and it's very good, and I just have no interest in playing it. No interest at all in playing it. What was that other game that came out not too long ago? No Rest for the Wicked. A lot of people really like that one. And I'm sure it's really good. I just don't want to play it at all. Like, I have no interest in it. Like, I'm interested in Wo-Chang Fallen Feathers. I'm interested in Where the Winds Meet. I'm interested in, like, this other Plague-type video game where it's, like, the lone knight surviving, almost Resident Evil style. You know what I mean? But it's funny because I'm not interested in the games most people in the lifestyle would be interested in. That's kind of the funny thing about it. Is like, oh, well, the Wo-Chang Fallen Feathers makes sense. DLC for Liza P makes sense. But then, like, GTA 6 doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? You never played top-down games? They're fun. My favorite top-down game of all time was Diablo 2. And probably, I'm going to say, Age of Empires 2, I think, is my favorite of all time, too. That's an RTS strategy game. There was also a War Games game. I think it's called DEFCON 4 or something like that. That game is amazing. That game is one of the best games I've ever played. You ever thought about making a 16-bit video game? I was a long time ago going to do that, but I have no interest in developing video games, man. Unless I was the writer of the game. That's pretty much the only capacity I would want to have in a video game. I don't want to be any. I don't want to have anything to do with the design part of it or the what do you call it? Programming of it whatsoever. Writing it, yes, man. Even voice acting it, even, but drawing stuff for it and all that, fuck no. Hell no. Yeah, I had a failed project that just didn't work out between me and a group of developers, and it just never happened. That was supposed to be like a 16-bit video game. But that never worked out, and it never happened, so there you go. 6 more times. Plus, like, motivations change and things change. Like, right now, I'm mostly focused on music and writing a book, so... I'm kind of, believe it or not, dude, like, I'm kind of over video games. I mean, I guess I've absorbed enough to be over them, but I kind of am just over video games. It's horror suspense. It's a horror suspense book. I'm pretty early on into it, but I do have the skeleton for what I'm writing. I already, like, laid it all out. I know the climax and how it ends and all that shit. It's gonna be a short novel. It's only gonna be like 300 pages long or something like that. It's not too hefty. And I have like 2 albums I'm releasing, so there's that. This month, the metal album comes out, and then next month comes out the hard EDM album comes out. The metal album's already finished. It just has to be sent through the distributor at this point. So that's already done. No, I'm so on my EDM project, it's called Neon Cross. I do the lyrics and the backbeats. There's a female vocalist I work with. And then on the metal album, I play bass and write. I don't do vocals anymore. and produce. I'm kind of more of a behind the scenes kind of person nowadays. If I did make an album where I used vocals, it would probably be a jazz album, more than likely. Because my voice is more jazz or like swing, like I can kind of do more like the baritone crooner type thing than regular singing, if that makes sense. Six. Yeah, because like it's mostly vintage style music I'm used to like singing, or like hardcore punk, if that makes sense. Like, because I was in power violence bands, I was in a hardcore band, and then of course I like rockabilly and sing a lot of jazz and shit like that. Most like between Frank Sinatra and what's his face? I can't remember his name. The dude whose mom was really his sister. What the fuck is his what's his name? I can't remember. The weirdo played him in a movie. The fuck is his name? Why can't I remember? Somewhere Beyond the Sea. What the fuck is his name? Oh shit, I didn't kill this guy. God damn it. Well, guess I better go back down. No. No, man, hardcore punk. Hardcore LA or New York punk, bro. Hardcore. The genre hardcore, if that makes sense. Not just punk, it's hardcore punk. Because there's two different designations for hardcore. There's hardcore, just the terminology, and then there's a genre of music called hardcore. And I used to sing hardcore, the genre. So like we're talking like all the way back from Black Flag on down. That's hardcore. Sum 41's more pop punk, if that makes sense. Just kidding. Oh, you were just kidding. I just saw that. Yeah, but the genre itself, hardcore music, because I was a hardcore kid for a long time. And I got into power violence music, which is an offshoot of hardcore, which is more aggressive than hardcore, which the vocals are like fucking crazy. So is the backbeat. Songs are only like 30 seconds long or some shit like that. And then I've always been into vintage music since I was a kid. A lot of people that were in the rockabilly scene back in the early 2000s to like mid 2010s. I know a lot of people in the scene. It's when I started doing design, like for those bands and stuff. I didn't get into pop punk until like the Wonder Years and shit. Because there was this show, this Nile show. It's called Within These Walls. So what they used to do is the Nile Theater is this theater in Phoenix where they have an upper stage and they have a lower stage, and the understage is called the Underground, and then the above stage is just called the Nile. And it was a hardcore music festival where they had like pop punk in the basement, and they had like hardcore up top. And Trapped Under Ice was playing with a bunch of other bands like Backtrack and shit like that. And there was a band called the Wonder Years. And I went to go see them because I've never watched anybody do pop punk before. I wasn't a fan of it growing up. Like, I hated Blink-182. I hated Sum 41. I couldn't stand any of that shit. I was a purist. I was an asshole, like an elitist piece of crap, basically. So I always talked shit about pop punk music, you know. And then I went and I watched this show, this Wonder Years show, and for some reason it just kind of made sense to me. Like, I liked it. I didn't mind it at all. I thought it was good. I thought they were good. I thought like Bayside and stuff. I used to hate Bayside and shit like that. And then like I started to understand that even though it wasn't like what I got into traditionally, there was a reason why it existed. There was a reason why, like, there's a movement for it. So I started to learn to respect pop punk, you know. And that's kind of where I got out of the gatekeeping mindset, was after I started to get into pop punk music. And I was just kind of like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking this shit. This shit isn't bad for you at all, you know. It shows respect to the older generations and stuff, and I mean, it may not be like hardcore as fuck or anything, but it's got its own following, and there's reasons why people like it. But that took a while for me to kind of accept the fact that I was basically a gatekeeping piece of shit for the longest time. I was one of those, that's not real punk, guys. That's not real punk. How dare you show me this shit? It's one of the reasons why I ended up not getting into certain bands until I was way older either, which is stupid. It's a stupid way to live. Because there's a lot of really good bands out there. Bands I could have seen when they were still together and shit. But it's like I was so fucking limited by my own stupidity that I didn't fucking try. Like, what classic rock? I fucking hated classic rock for the longest time, dude. I grew up listening to it. Got into a lot of fringe counterculture shit. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I grew up in the rough fucking situation around rough ass people. You know, growing up, it was always like, listen to gangster rap, listen to gangster rap. Don't listen to anything else. Listen to gangster rap. That was pretty much all the people that I hung out with back when I was a kid. Only listen to gangster rap. You can't listen to nothing else. You know, it's like, there is other fucking music out there. My uncle showed me a bunch of shit, you know. I listened to a bunch of oldies growing up. A bunch of, like, you know, classic rock and all this crap. But when I hit my teen years, and it was like, so people don't feel too bad. Oh, okay, it's fair. But I kind of felt like I was a bit more harsh than I should have been. You know what I mean? I don't think it's normal to be as aggressive as I used to be in my life. It's one of the reasons why I try not to be aggressive at all. Like, and I don't mean like let people walk all over me or anything, but I was unnecessarily aggressive growing up. You know what I mean? It was survival mode for the longest time, and sometimes I even still kind of have trouble avoiding survival mode. You know? I still kind of get the same situation going sometimes, and I have to disarm myself because it's like there's no reason to be as aggressive as I was growing up. Because I don't like that version of myself. I don't like that personality. It's like I had to be this person to survive, but it's like I get it. It's just there's no reason to be that way. Yeah, I had to be a tough asshole. That's just how I grew up, you know. Like, but the weirdest thing too is like, you know, smoking the reefers with the boys. You know, that shit's weird as fuck. Because it's like, this is a great example of why it makes no sense to me. Okay, you'd smoke pot with dudes, and then you would get messed up. Like you would get, you know, blazed out of your brain, right? And then they'd give you shit for being blazed out of your brain for being too weak. Think about this. It doesn't. What's the whole point of smoking when you're smoking recreationally? Fucking getting blazed, right? And then when you get blazed, your homies tell you, "Hey, why are you blazed, you fucking, you know, pansy with not such nice language?" Oh, what a weakling, you know, like. It's like, what is this mentality? This makes no fucking sense, dude. Are you drunk already? You had like a 12-pack of beer and like some shots of tequila. Wow, he's already drunk. What a sissy. Like, are you fucking serious? You know what I mean? This shit doesn't make any sense, bro. That whole mentality culturally just is just like fucked. Five. Yeah, it doesn't. That's exactly the kind of group I grew up around. And then, of course, it was the, you know, the physical violence. Don't forget that part. They give you shit for getting your ass beat by them. Even though they ganged up on you and they fought you like 4 or 5 at a time, like every day for like years, and then they give you shit for not being able to fight 5 people. It's like, what is wrong with you fucking people, man? Now that I'm older and I'm out of that situation, it's like completely different, you know? Like, I think about it now, it's like, what a fucking what a bunch of pieces of shit, you know? Dudes that are like 10 years older than me just whooping my ass when I'm like 12, you know, 11 years old. Fucking just fucking destroying me, you know? 3 or 4 dudes. Pull out the Sharpie. I mean, that's not bad. That's fun, actually. It's like, why are you even doing this? Like, it's a child, man. Why are you fucking beating on a child? Like, what's wrong with you? It was lighthearted fun. Yeah, it was never like that here. Or at least in my situation. It's because they wanted you to be able to produce. That's the thing about it. I grew up around people that were in survival mode. Like, if you couldn't produce, you weren't going to survive. So, like, basically it was an initiation of sorts to handle your shit. And if you couldn't handle your shit, nobody wanted to be around you. And it wasn't like a fun-loving, hey, this is a funny type thing. It was like legitimately shameful if you couldn't do all this or do all that. That's why when somebody asked you to do something, you did it. And that was it. You wouldn't ask questions. You wouldn't care if you got in trouble. You just did it. Because if you didn't do it, there was the shame and there was also the physical repercussions of what was going to happen to you if you didn't pull off whatever they wanted you to, which isn't a good thing. And it wasn't always like that, of course, but it changed eventually. People chilled out a lot. And then when they get older, most people don't want to get in trouble. You know what I mean? They do things behind the scenes. And usually the only ones who do shit are people that have shit to prove. And it's just like, then at that point, too, it's just kind of a waste of time. But makes no exactly why I'm saying it's ass backwards, dude. It's not like that now, and I'm glad it's not. I'm glad it's not like that, but when it was like that, you know, you have to live with it afterwards. That's the part that sucks, even if it was you were the person it happened to. Do you see what I'm saying here? And that's kind of the problem with it. It's kind of actually why I wrote that album the way I did. I wrote an album, obviously, for my hard EDM album. It has a lot to do with that mentality, that specific vocalization of society, that kind of like a lot of people didn't get to experience, and there's a good reason why people shouldn't experience it. And at the end of it is like the rebuttal, the grounding of the situation. Like what I did was I wrote a whole album, and it's based on that concept, that notion. That's why there's a lot of gang references in it, right? But at the very end of it, there's a song, and this song is like very different from the rest of the album itself. And what it does is this song itself is written. Okay, so there are like 10 tracks in the album, okay, and each has like a catchy little like hook and line and shit, right? And those are really like old school kind of like lines that you would say like in maybe a gangster rap song or whatever, right? But I took the lyrics from each of the songs and I put them together in one song at the very end. So what happens is that all of the songs tell a story, and at the very end is the grounding situation, the rebuttal of the whole entire story. And what it is the aftermath of everything that you've been through and everything that you've done, and how it affects you after the fact, and how there's no one around to either make it better or to talk to about it. It's pretty dark, actually, because it's like the scene in The Godfather Part 2 where everybody that he loved is no longer there, but now he's left alone with the ghosts of the stuff that he's already done. Hey, Charlie, thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. So it's basically, it tells a story of a person that's on the street and, you know, doing the things on the street. And then the progression of like how much worse it gets and all this stuff. And there's different stories in the songs and stuff a certain way. And at the very end, it kind of tells the story of what happens after the aftermath, basically. And it's not a good ending. It's a sad ending, a very depressing one. Yeah, you know when you knew people, you saw people doing the thing, you know, but it ain't worth it in the end. I'm a survivor, dude. What's up, Charlie? Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And that's kind of what that album's about, is the glory days in survival and then the rebuttal. And the rebuttal is not a good one. It's not a good one. It's not a good experience. Because it vocalizes a lot of the actual emotional pain I have into a song, and it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. It was a hard song for me to write. Let's put it that way. Welcome, Charlie, man. How you been, buddy? Are you gonna play Night Rain or no? You should be playing Night Rain, my friend. Maybe we could play together if you get it. Oh, dude, hell yeah, bro. You playing on PC or no? PC or a PlayStation. I can play either or, man. So. Hell yeah, dude. Let's hook up then, man. I'm down. Sounds like a good time. It's coming on Spotify, Amazon Music, YouTube Music, Apple Music. What else? I'm trying to remember. There's a couple other places it's showing up. Napster. A couple other places. I released my first single for the band last month. We did Get Good Scrub. That's on Spotify right now. But that's a different project. That's a different music project. That's on Spotify, that's on Apple Music, that's on YouTube Music, that's on Napster. Yeah, Napster still exists. I was surprised too. Until I talked to the distributor. I was like, what? Napster's still around? I know. I did exactly the same shit, man. Yeah, let's hook up, dude. I would have fun to play with Charlie. Charlie's a cool dude. I like you, man. So we'll have a good time doing it. Be able to connect through Discord, you know, connect the vocals on both sides through Discord. Be a good time, bro. We'll have fun. It'll be nice and chill, buddy. Oh, man, this run is pretty terrible. I think we only have 5 more cycles so we can move on to the next area. Hopefully. If you guys are just tuning in, this is region locked, permadeath, Dark Souls 2. All enemies and bosses without dying. Till despawn. For what? My metal project or my EDM project? The metal band's called Hot Dog Crusaders. It's a theatrical metal band, and it's done in a style because it's heavily inspired by Gwar. But they're basically 3 dudes dressed like Templars trying to conquer Space Jerusalem. It's basically what the whole theme is like. But if you look up Hot Dog Crusader, you'll find our first single on Spotify. Gathering up the Forlorn Night Rain group. Yep. The Forlorn Night Rain. I like it. The way you spelled it. Yeah. The metal project is called Hot Dog Crusaders. The EDM is called Neon Cross. The first album is called Smile Now. And that comes out in a month. With the Konami code, that's not bad. That's a great idea for a song, actually. Okay, these guys are gone. Yeah, the hard EDM project is like inspired by Aphex Twin, The Prodigy, The Antwoord, gangster rap music. There's some R&B in there as well, but it's mostly pretty hardcore EDM, like intense type crap. So. Oh, yeah! Oh, mission accomplished here, baby. Yeah, Hot Dog Crusaders. The last song we put out. Hold on, let me try to find. I'll play a song for you. Let me just find one real quick. So this is an unreleased song. It's not out yet. Let's see. Let's play an unreleased track yet. So I don't get in trouble. That's the wrong one. Hold on. That's different. Which is awesome. Okay. Oh yeah. This track, I like this. There's two tracks I'm gonna play. One is Duckman the God. I'll play that one after this, but this one's pretty good. If you've ever played Dark Souls 3, you'll know this song, kind of. So I'll play it for you. Yeah, they're already on Spotify. They just only have one single there.
He's the Lord of storms, the azure sky, a forgotten son, on wings to fly. In realms of shadows, his name will ring. Rider of thunder, the nameless king. The nameless king. He's the Lord of storms, the azure sky, a forgotten son, on wings to fly. In realms of shadows, his name will ring. Rider of thunder, the nameless king. The nameless king.
That's just a tidbit of it. I'm not going to play the whole song, but I'm going to play my favorite song, Duckman the God. This song is fucking... I'm very happy with the way this song turned out. So here you go.
He's half man, half duck man, the spaceman. Drinking beer and banging cheerleaders, slayer of demons. Hasn't played child support since 2005. Cheating on his wife, Dark Man the God. He's half man, half duck man, the spaceman. Drinking beer and banging cheerleaders, slayer of demons. Hasn't paid child support since 2005. Cheating on his wife, Dark Man the God.
It's got to get some mastering done, but it's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that one. But then I got Neon Cross, like I said, which is different. So some people might like it, some people may not like it, but here's one of the songs that I've done with Neon Cross, the Neon Cross project. Play a good one. So there's some hard stuff, so if you don't like hard music, then I'm sorry, but here you go.
I don't care, meet me at my door. Try to catch me slipping. I don't care, meet me at my door. Try to catch me slipping. Catch me slipping. Catch me slipping. Catch me slipping. You ain't shit. Your clique ain't shit. Your hood ain't shit.
That's kind of like some of the bass line. Like there's one. This one's called "Drunken Fucked Up."
Game. Lipstick smeared. Drugged. I'm fucked. I'm drunk. I'm fucked. I'm high. I'm fucked. I'm a sort of fun. Lipstick smeared. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm drunk. I'm fucked. I'm a fuck.
So yeah, you get like the Aphex Twin vibe from like that song, but then I have songs that are more like hip hop oriented, but like a lot of R&B and kind of like still kind of shooting the message, but like this song.
Agitator. Agitator. Incitator. Heard you, bitch, I heard you. 6 since birth, formulated in the center of the earth. High stakes, mind snakes, as night takes, lives late. Black lipstick hips, shooting off fire, escapes. Words of deadly venom, melting iron plates. Drug-induced momentum, overdosed, I shake. The agitator, the ground quakes. Instigator, let out the nozzle, fast-paced. Cracking bones like a bottle, evidence in the fireplace. Shackling the high states of mind, reformated to pyre fates. Burned on high, caught fire and fade. Spread the ashes, time passes. Agitator, instigator. Agitator. 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 Agitator.
The lyrics are 100% me along with the back.
Drug-induced momentum, overdosed, I shake. The agitator, the ground quakes. Instigator, let out the nozzle, fast-paced. Cracking bones like a bottle, evidence in the fireplace. Shackling the high states of mind, reformated to pyre face. Burned on high, caught fires of fate. Burned on high, caught fires of fate. I heard you, bitch, I heard you. Bitch, I heard you. Bitch, I heard you. Heard you ain't Jewish. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. It's a
get the gist of it. It's basically, like I said, it's heavily inspired by like Aphex, Protege, the Prodigy, shit like that. That's kind of what that's inspired. It's got like a lot of like street root type crap in it. There's some R&B in it. A lot of hip hop, like grime. There's a lot of grime in it. EDM grime, if you're not familiar with the genre. Even some like crystal method a bit there. Like there's a bunch of different influences in that one. That's more my baby, really. But that's like all the lyrics in there are all written by me. So but yeah. That comes out next month. And I'm making a video for it, and it's weird as shit. It's like these dudes and they're chasing people, like the cops are chasing these people, and like these people are basically running through the streets, and like the idea for the video is pretty weird, but basically they're like swallowing these pills as the cops are trying to catch them, like a handful of pills, just keep shoving them in their mouth. And, you know, trying to detain people and shit, but they keep taking these pills and they, like, start transforming and stuff, and their body starts moving all weird and jaunty and shit, like a fucking Cronenberg movie. Like, it's like black and white, things on fire, and all kinds of shit going on in the background. So it's definitely more my baby than the metal band. The metal band's kind of more just there for me. But the other one's more emotionally me, basically. Yeah, the other one we kind of didn't want to go to like black metal-esque. The reason why I say this is because like I know that a lot of people hate what's it called? A lot of people hate Ghost BC, for instance, right? I don't mind Ghost BC. I like what they got going on with the music. It's kind of got this worship vibe to it where it's like the opposite of a Christian worship group, but they sound almost like a modern version of Blue Oyster Cult. You know what I mean? And that's kind of why I like that sound, because I like the classic metal concept somewhat. I didn't want to go too heavy with it, but I wanted to keep it traditional, you know what I mean? With Neon Cross, I kind of just went all over the fucking place on purpose. Thanks, Jose. The skeleton's just chilling in here. What is he doing, man? Just relaxing or what? The fuck? I appreciate you, Jose. It's just because also I think it's mostly because I have something to say somewhat. If I didn't have something to say, then I probably wouldn't try to bring my best to it. Then again, though, I've been writing music since I was like fucking 11 years old. So there is that. But I stopped when I was like 13, 12, something like that. Because I used to play in band or orchestra or whatever. And then, like, I got out of writing for a while, like a long while. And then I started getting into writing projects for, like, other bands, whatnot, for a little bit. And then, like, I don't know. Then, like, somebody's like, you should just release your own shit. Because, I mean, the problem with the band most of the time is, like, finding people that are going to play, if that makes sense. Like, people that have time to dedicate to a project. Because you can never find people that are like, oh, yeah, they live down the street, or they got time to dedicate to playing. You know what I mean? So, like, finding that, like, and then, of course, having my own musical project where I don't have to depend on anybody, except for maybe a vocalist, is always good on the side. You know what I mean? But I'm like, I don't know, I'm very particular about music. I don't like music. I don't like certain types of music. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a snob, big time. So I don't know, maybe that's why, but there are exceptions, yeah. I like, if I like something, I want to, like, kind of incorporate it, usually. But, like, meshing certain styles and genres, I love doing that. That's always fun. Because, like, if I made a band like Biohazard's great. I love Biohazard, but it'd be another band like Biohazard, you know, like... Nothing against you if you have a band that's like Biohazard. They're fucking awesome, but just don't want to have a band like Biohazard. Getting a phone call. I have to go. So this is my last enemy for this area. When we come back, we'll be able to move on, though, to Hades Tower. So that's the last enemy for right now on the stream. So we got this to finish. We got the Lost Sitter, and then we got to do Hades Tower and No Man's Wharf, and then after that we can move towards, like, we could either go towards the forest, or we could go somewhere else. More than likely we'll have to go towards the forest, though. I kind of would rather go to the forest this time. Last time we went, which way we go? We went to Iron Keep area. And I don't mind that, it's just, like, I want to upgrade my weapons. But then again, if I don't go to, yeah, I can't get the catalyst, I forgot, so I have to go that way. We need the catalyst. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm gonna get off, guys. I love each and every single one of you.